Hello? Is this thing on? What's going on, friends? It is Monday, and today, we kind of already officially started yesterday. Yo, what's up, Frozen Spell? You from the start? Nah, it's all good. No need to apologize. You talk as much or as little or however, whenever you want. It's totally fine. I'm sorry I'm late, but it got to be like, it got to be stream time, and then I remembered like 3 things I needed to do. But we got them all taken care of, so we're good to go. Last message was ready via copy paste. Gotcha. How you doing today? Yeah, that's all good over there. That's all good right there. So I farmed a little bit off stream, and when I say a little bit, I mean like 3 or 4 hours or so. Maybe a little more than that. But we got to level 83 and a half. I started farming in tier 11s because it was giving me good XP. But we are like a little squishy. Bosses take a little too long to kill, and so we need to figure out something for a single target. And I suspect that something is probably getting more attributes. Off work, you just need to make food and you go back to mapping. Let's go. Get an off day, or are you already done with work for the day? Yeah, it turns out our clear is really good. Mostly I was just doing like low tier maps when I was farming to finish out the breach points, and we finished out the ritual points. I still have delirium points, but I'm not like super confident in my ability to do that, because to get the delirium points we would need to do like 200% delirious shit down here. Like we would need to run all these, and then they're gonna get more delirious as we do them up to 200%, so I kind of want to wait. It's the same story over here. Like the temple points I want, but the level at which you complete the temple encounters affects the rooms that you put in the temple. So I want to wait till I'm comfy and T15's there. Or shift at a TV station. So today you had the morning show shift. So all behind me. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I hope everything went well. And good work today. Proud of you. We give Nightfall a try today, just to need to get some new gear. Yeah. You have to let me know how it is, because it looked really sick in the preview. But yeah, as for where we're at right now, I'm kind of just running my way to as many of these like boss nodes as we can. Not because I'm going to clear them immediately, but just so when I am ready to clear them, we have them. I should actually... In case you didn't know, if you right-click a node, it'll let you bookmark it and jump to it later. So let's do that so I don't forget. But yeah, the name of the game right now is XP, and then money, so I can get gear that has tons of dexterity all over it, because Hands of Wisdom and Action give me cold damage per 20 dex. So that's where we're at. Watch a bit of one of your live streams with a friend. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I'm glad I could help. And normally, I don't like taking forever in the campaign, but I also don't really consider myself a speedrunner. So like, I like to learn tricks and stuff here and there, and I kind of try and repeat them anytime I interact with them, just to spread the knowledge, number one. Number two, it gives me something to talk about while I'm doing something I've done 30 times already. One day I'd like to make a proper guide about it, but it's a little too early in the game's lifespan, and the campaign is too likely to change for now. When things settle down, I probably will. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, by the way, Rogue Exiles. I say my bossing has not been good, but Rogue Exiles are like a nightmare for this character. They take just about as long as bosses do. And when they pop out of a ritual, it's just like gonna take 10 years. Get in call range, please. Please. Damn it. Oh, we got it. Easy. Even more, you believe? And they drink the potions. Yeah, that's the worst. Because they can even drink the potions while they're crowd controlled. And like, I know I can do that, but it feels illegal when they do it. You know? Where's my player privilege? Really need better recovery somehow. We are chugging our flasks constantly, and the problem is we're also wearing Meganord's girdle, which causes our flask charges to use, or our flasks to use way more charges. So we run out hella quick. They are like us. I know, I know. But players are OP, damn it. Nerf them. Pittsburgh was cool. Damage felt very lacking in maps against rare and unique monsters. Yeah, feeling like I'm kind of in a similar situation. I feel that. But I don't know, I kind of go back and forth. Sometimes I feel like I'm taking forever to kill the boss because I don't kill it in 3 seconds, like I do on the Spirit Walker. But if I really think about it, it's not actually that long. I don't know. I do want it to take no more than 3 seconds, though. Some of us, you know, if you are really not, but they're still learning. You know. I guess that's fair. I guess we can't nerf them all. Well, if we nerf one, we have to nerf them all, and we can't nerf the people who are still learning. My XP? Sorry, this is why I'm still in tier 11 maps, by the way. We're at like 200 mil per hour, halfway through this map. Like, well, we're up a solid 40% even after the death penalty, so like whatever. It's taking a few minutes for you to kill bosses. Oof. Yeah, that's no good. But that doesn't feel good at all. The thing I want most in this world right now is my last set of ascendancy points. But I don't believe in myself to be able to kill the Xerok in Trial of Sekimo. Oh great, the Exile got ghosted. Ow! Rude. Honestly, what I think I need to do is I think I need to look at more of the cold quarterstaff skills. So right now we're really only using Shattering Palm and Frost Strike or whatever it's called. There may be a better skill that's more suited to single target. Oh, there's a rare around here that keeps resummoning those. I gotta find it. There it is. I think? No? It is not the one. Powered reviving minions? Well, actually, let's kill it again and see if it actually dies this time. Yeah, it stayed dead. I guess that was the one. It's holy chill, Batman. What does she have? What are those? Nothing we want. How until GG will let you shatter the reviving minions? One day. One day. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't get my hopes up for that one. Now that I think about it. In PoE1, I don't know if you played PoE1 at all, Frozen Spell, but in PoE1, the delirium mechanic is quite different from how it is now. It's more similar to how it was before, but still a good bit different from that as well. But like, one of the big ways they added challenge to monsters in delirium is they gave 80% of them on death effects. And everywhere else in the game, shattering an enemy will stop on death effects from happening. Like the porcupines, when they explode on death, will not explode. And there's similar things that happen in PoE2 as well. But in PoE1, delirium on death effects would not get stopped by anything. Like there was no way you could destroy the corpses in a way that would stop their explosions from happening. And that has been since delirium came out, and I don't think it'll ever change. So it's probably going to be the same story. Yeah. It's terrible. So not only do you need a shitload of damage to deal with the tankier monsters in delirium when you're like trying to really farm that shit in the endgame, you have to be tanky enough to survive all the undeath effects, because it's really hard to avoid every single one. Back from the beta days. I got you. I haven't been playing quite that long, but I think Synthesis was when I really started playing, which was like 3.6, I think, or 8. It's been a good like 18 leagues or something. Actually, no, like 20.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. Cut down.
This is the other main problem with bossing on this character. We're using Lavianga's Spirits, which is the permanent mana flask, at a relatively low rate. And it kind of sucks when I run out of mana, but also if I run out of normal mana flasks in a boss fight, it's going to be like abysmal. So we kind of just have to live with it. Wait a minute, I skipped the breaches. Hold up, we're supposed to have like 3 of them here. Also, there is a summoning circle somewhere. Remember the day people started going around with bubbles around them and you want them to? Like before even endurance and frenzy charges and shit. I mean, I can't blame you. They're pretty good. Yeah, I think the very, very first time I ever played Path of Exile was during the Torment League when they added the ghosts and shit. I'm kind of okay I didn't keep playing at that point and gave it a little more time.
Time for a bit of target practice. Let's make some noise.
Think we don't care about those. Is Leech worse now? Probably. But I think it was also extremely busted before. So the top end is probably worse than it was. But it's also probably a little easier to get like a reasonable amount of it than it was before. We'll just, oops, I meant to get it one more mod. I only got one of my exalts back. What the hell? I've been scanned. Not the only one. My friend even introduced me. We went to... He introduced it back to you 2 years later. Claiming he never saw the game before. And if he did, it sucked back. I mean, it's harsh, but it may not be entirely incorrect. Honestly, it may have been great for its time, but compared to nowadays, it's hard. Alright. Bruh. Just wanted to do the breach. Sorry. I was literally about to say, now for the fun part, because honestly, this build just explodes everything in Breach, and it's so satisfying. So we finally get to the good part, and it freezes. Can't go back to PoE1. PoE 2 is way too good. I get that. When PoE 2 came out, I expected that I would feel the same. Because PoE 2 is very cool. It has a lot of really, really neat systems that are a lot more fun to interact with than PoE1. But like, when the next PoE1 league came out after PoE 2, I decided to say what the hell and try it. It was actually more fun than I gave it credit for. I think a lot of that came from the familiarity I have with the game, though, compared to the relatively unfamiliar environment of PoE 2. It was just really comforting to go back to something I know so well. Like, even after 5 times through the PoE 2 campaign, with the way that the zones change around and shit, I felt really uncomfortable every single time. So then to go right back into PoE 1 where everything's exactly the same, and I know all the little tricks for getting around, it was so satisfying. It felt like riding a bicycle. Like PoE 2 more, but you do still like PoE 1. Yeah, I don't know which one I'd say I like more. I could see it becoming PoE 2, like, definitively. in a little while, like a couple more years, but I think just the stability of PoE1 kinda gives it the edge for me over 2. But just like the stability of them already knowing how the game generally works, and I think there's just more variety from the amount of time they've been putting out new shit. So there's like billions of little interactions and stuff, and chase items, and you know, div cards to chase after, all sorts of stuff. But I think that'll come with time to PoE2. I'm not exactly worried about it. Nice to be able to just play and turn your brain off. One button kills 2 screens away. Yeah, I got you. And I think that's kind of a normal thing that different people have different opinions on. Can you brag a little? You brag as much as you want, Mr. Semper. What's going on, sir? Did you get a mirror? Playing SSF? Yeah, yeah, Ooh! Look at that. That's a spicy meatball. Congratulations. Was it ritual? Saw an item listed for 1 million mirrors. What was it? Usually when people do that, they're trying to brag. So rare turned into a boss by the Sacred Fox Spirit. Sheesh. So I take it you're a spirit enjoyer now then. And as Mary Convert. Oh, is it voices? I bet it's voices. I'm frozen? That's rude. Already was there, ass, but you love him. Love him even more now. Hell yeah. Honestly, I respect that. And I've heard they're not actually that ass. Like there's I've seen people post screenshots of conga lines of like spirits running over to a boss and just getting like the fucking 20 modifier long list. Here they drop some good shit. Already addicted to stealing Shadewalker and teleporting to AoEs and dying. I equate those to having the hiccups in PoE. That's one of my least favorite parts of having Headhunter. Found Yama the multicolored the other day. My condolences. What does voices do? Voices gives you 4 extra jewel sockets. It's like 2, 3, or 4 extra jewel sockets. Excuse me. Well, with 4, it's only 12 mirrors. Or 9. You might be able to corrupt it into a 5th one, and that's probably what it was. But you would have to drop it with 4 and then get the lucky corrupt. And then also hit, like, the top roll on the range of the lucky corruption to hit the 5th one. So it's already rare as shit. And then even more rare to get 4, and then even more rare on top of that to actually hit the corrupt. Is Doriani's prototype still a thing, or are you wasting your tribute? Also SSF. That's a good question. Yes. It sure is. It happens to the best of us. Ew, elemental res. Rubs. Next build will be an ice shot Spirit Walker with Yama the way. Unfortunately, Yama is a humanoid. I wish we could tame Yama. You always wanted one? Ah, hell yeah. Doriani is nice when you can take advantage of it. Got Heart of the Well with extra as cold chaos attack speed and life regen, so that's going on the upcoming bar. Hell yeah. Yo, I can't just let Semper show me a headhunter without at least attempting to show him up a little bit. I was gonna sell these heavy belts, but I noticed I had 13 chance orbs last night. I'm poor. Never lucky. It's disappointing. I know. I agree. Maybe one day, though. You're not allowed to throw Pokeballs at other trainers' Pokemon. Honestly, good point. Good point. My tablets. The Vulture from Trials of Chaos would be a cool option. I think you can. Pretty sure I tamed that. Maybe not the trial version. But I think I tamed the one from the campaign. That's the Chimera. Is Scourge Disguise? It's either Ravenous Fang or Scourge Disguise. Hang on. What do you mean with my current weapon settings? Okay, fine. I'll put a talisman on. Shit. I know it works with that. Brother. I know it works with talismans, and I have no other weapons on. I have enough spirit. In both weapon sets. We're gonna relog. I had a similar issue with charge proliferation, charge profusion, or whatever the thing that gives you buffs for your charges. I don't already have a companion. Oh, you know what? No. Thought it was a we'll try the other one. Still no. Game hates me. I got nothing. I definitely have the attributes for it. They just know I'm not playing Spirit Walker. See, before, Wind Dancer was actually fine even though I only had one weapon. And now it's not. Oh no. Because it unchecked that. That's what I thought was wrong. Like, I thought it was just unchecked.
And shatter they shall.
They really need better text on that. Because that's not the first time I run into issues with weapon settings are wrong. Actually, you know what? Look, I already put the gems away. We're gonna check the wiki so I can see those because I want to double check that that's what that was. Is it Ravenous Fang? Oh no, Ravenous Fang is based on a blind beast. They don't have a picture, they just have the name of a picture. Either way though, I'm like 99% certain you can tame that vulture. The one that like spits out the baby bird. Where you go again? The other bird that isn't the Chimera? Oh, that one you can definitely tame. 100% certain. Because it was... That's what Scourge of the Skies is. Ah! Never mind! That's not what Scourge of the Skies is, but again, I do know you can tame that one. The one you're talking about, the tornado bird. I've seen people talking about it, and it's marked as a beast when you fight it with tame beasts equipped. I wonder if it's because I tamed that beast on a different character, and that's why I can't equip it. Because the gem says account bound, or maybe there's also a character binding thing going on. Oh, you're right. They're not the Spirit Walker. That would be why. It all makes sense now. But if the little error message said this is a unique monster and you are not a Spirit Walker, that might be a little more descriptive. Oh shit. We push through the energy shield and let him get it back. Also, this man has 2 essences and he got a ghost. Isn't that great? I knew I should have gone and refilled my flasks. Except I'm stuck. I'm so used to the oxes being from my monkey, because he summons them all the time. You're too bald to equip this, I guess. Call that one my bad. It's the ice version of that bird in the interlude that also looks cool. Yeah. Although that one, I think it like stuns itself to do the like it where it crystallizes itself and then spits out a bunch of ice shit all over the place. I think that might be a little too slow for like mapping. I'm so tired of these cows, dude. Stop it! Ice Shot Spirit Walker? It'll probably work just fine. I see no problems with it. Actually, they put out some statistics last night on the like how things have been going since League launch. Like how many character deaths they've had, how many maps people have done. Holy shit. All sorts of stuff. And I think like ice-tipped arrows and barrage were like 2 of the 5 most used skills in the game right now, it'll probably do just fine. This thing, it does have regen life. Damn it. Bro, I'm stuck between the bell and the monster. Thank God. Hmm. %5 of damage is extra of all elements. I don't think that would be worth on Pillar of the Cage God, or like getting rid of flat damage on Pillar of the Cage God. Exposure effect might be nice though. Just hold on to it. Take that one and hold on to it. What's the matter, sir? What's this? Kinda buns. Not gonna lie. Even though the less spirits possess strong boxes. Found the golden gamble one. And every time you roll it, it copies the wisps. Ah, I see. That sounds like a great time. If only you could get that strongbox to spawn more often, and it also, if only it didn't cost 3 million gold to open it all 5 times. Whatever it is. Owie. Only had the boss left. Since they were, wait, they made it so the duplicates can't empower the same monster. Is that how they stop people from getting 30 ghosts on one thing? Damn. My condolences. Yes, I will. She doesn't know that. She's talking shit. How are there more cows? I thought they said they were gonna make it easier to see rogue exiles, because even while this motherfucker is glowing, I can still barely tell where the hell she is. Oh, fuck. Nah, she's gone. She took my shit. Actually, imagine if they stole one piece of your gear if you died to a rogue exile. That'd be awful, but it would also be kind of funny. Yeah. When you're out on the, quote-unquote infinite atlas. Oops. What the hell? You can find the two mini-bosses that you had to fight the first time out on the map, like citadels. But they put out a big beam like that. That's Matriarch, and then that's probably the Patriarch. One of them is an orb, one of them's a cube. And they're like all over the fucking place. They're not nearly as hard to find as citadels were when they came out. I've already gotten like 4 of each of them, and I've barely gone anywhere. Video game, please. We're just having all kinds of fun stuff happen today. That's better. Damn. So yeah, as miserable as the bossing feels on this character, or the rogue exiling feels on this character, when we get in situations like Breach where we can clear out 1 billion monsters in 2 seconds flat, it's really, really nice. Also, there is still another rogue exile somewhere. Still more than 50 monsters, but we got the breach, we got the boss. That's good now. We actually got both breaches. A lit. So that's how you do that. Nice. Map in progress. I did not get the boss. Oops. We walked past the boss because I wanted the breach, I guess. Or I got distracted. Either way.
Your soul will join my steeple of death. Your meaningless life ends now.
I'm out of flasks. That's a slight problem. Please hold. I knew we had that. Let's see. Did not expect to find this rogue exile, but now we have 3 ghosts on it. Honestly, you know what? I just don't think that's gonna work out. We're gonna save ourselves some time and some XP. Wow. I wonder if I should just put inspiration on Tempest Spell. When we're bossing and I'm trying to summon bells constantly to actually get like a decent amount of extra damage in, that's one of the big things that like chunks my health bar. Or my mana bar, I mean. Then again, we also may not really need Magnified Area on it because we already get a shitload of AoE from having 257 intelligence. I say a shitload, it's like 12%. But maybe it's enough. We can get more damage out of it and hopefully something with a slightly smaller cost multiplier. I didn't even think of consuming the mana flask charges since we don't need them. That would only... I think I would still need to recharge it. Which would only mean it only works for the first, like, 2 times we use that ability. Does the regular elemental armament have a big mana multiplier? Elemental focus doesn't. 120 over the 130 we had before. Heck, it went from 144 to 133. Not exactly that significant, but what about oh yeah, they're all gonna say cost multiplier. Efficiency, I think it's the one. 40% less cost. Maybe we just do that one. Takes it down to 66. We can put elemental armament in the last socket if we really want to. We'll see how that goes. Also, I've been meaning to kind of want to take that node out for right now. Not really a fan of these ones either. That put us from 189, I'm sorry, 1,899 life to 2,082. We'll see if that makes a difference in our survivability, I guess. Actually, you know what? We're probably better off doing this, taking those two out. I kind of wanted imbibed power for the 25% damage during any flask effect, since my mana flask is always active. But also, I had this earlier, serrated edges, and I feel like taking that out was kind of a mistake. Because I took him out to path all the way the hell down here. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll just take the jewel sockets and it'll be good enough. And if I'm being honest, it kind of really hasn't felt like it's been good enough. Because I also had this over here, which was 40% increased attack damage on full life, with another 20% leading up to it. Yeah, I think we put these 2 points here. And then when we level up again, we'll take Killer Instinct. Hopefully that'll be good enough. Oh, we already opened it. Please let me in. I think one thing that'll help us quite a bit is upgrading our belt out of Meganord's Girdle, just so we have more flask uses before we run out. Only thing is, it's going to be a little difficult to get a belt that is actually an upgrade. Meganord has 47, well, it has up to 50 strength. Which tier 1 strength on a belt is like 35 or 36 or something. So we're going to want to buy T1 strength. And then also like Essence Craft. Oh no, it needs to be a blue belt with T1 strength, I think. And then we need to use the greater essence of infinity or whatever, the attribute essence. And then hope we add dexterity. Strength may also not be a bad idea. Because I think you can double up on mods like that. Maybe. We'd have to find out. But if it won't let you roll strength the second time, then that would mean it's only a 50-50 whether we get strength or dexterity. Maybe it won't be as bad to get as I thought. Let's go, Ghost. Thankfully, we don't seem to have any rogue exiles around here. What's in the box? 1 billion tornadoes. Like, actually 1 billion tornadoes, damn. Well, yeah. Good thing we chased the ghosts. Let's do it again. Okay, we got more ghosts. I guess they're both owls. Where's the other one going? The other box. Openable again? You have been enjoying the Atlas node they added that lets you pick to have spirits not disappear if you ignore them too long. Oh, I gave them the move speed. Because honestly, half the time I want them to disappear. Most of the time I don't even like looking at the ghosts. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I got a Divine Orb out of a Ghost's Strongbox this very map, so like, maybe you're right. But also, look at all those fucking tornadoes. Like, holy shit, can we have like an upper limit on how many they spawn? Really should have just touched the breach while I was over here. Yo, where are my monsters? Thought I heard that damn owl again. Did I not finish this? I didn't do it at all. Okay. I thought that icon was different than the default one, like I had started it or something. Another one. Oops. I thought I could kill him before I got hit by that stabby thing again. I think I got one of them. There was just more than one. I should probably spend my high blood soon. We've been doing lots of breaches. Wow. Who do we get this time? Yeah, I know you. Yeah, it turns out my mana survives a whole lot better when the bell does not cost 150 mana. Imagine that. Good enough for me. I think we're good there. Out of curiosity, how much for a heavy belt that is magic rarity with 34 strength on it. I mean, these are also not that expensive. 132 life with 1 charm slot. If I had to, I probably wouldn't buy that one immediately. 101 life. Honestly, it's probably just fine to buy the ones that... Wait, this has 1 charm slot. Right? Right. We're not buying that. That's the one thing we need to, like, be real sure of. And honestly, I should probably try and find a way to filter that. Charm slot. There we go. That's better. We only need +2 charm slots. Because you get 1 from... I think the Act 3 relic things that you put in the giant area. That armor is really worthless to us, so I kind of don't want it. Why do I hear Zarwali? How is Zarwali here? Is that a map delays? It is. I don't know if I would want Zarwali staring at me all the time. He's also got the Magma Man. Also, holy lag. Zarwali's just breaking shit over here. Next question is, how many do I have? I have 2 greater infinite essences. I think I will use higher tier orbs of augmentation. Though which tier, I'm not sure. Those are 12 each? I guess I only have 31 of them. I thought I had like 150, but that's the greater. Looking at that, that's like 2 div right there. Sheesh. Maybe like 1.5. Let's just use greater. We hit armor anyways. Oh well. I thought we'd be able to double up on it. I thought I was slick. Well, we could just leave it as strength. Because honestly, strength isn't a bad thing because it gives us weapon damage. And that's why I wouldn't want to lose 47 strength outright. Are there any better options? We could guarantee a resistance. Could guarantee chaos resistance. Oops. We have 100% of armor applied to elemental. Ah, let's go. Huge. How many lightning runes are we wearing? We're only wearing one lightning rune versus the cold ones. Plus, will we have 15 cold res there? Means all told we need like 50 something, 51% cold res to stay where we are. If I were to remove all those. So I guess we're guaranteeing cold res. 34. Now the other question is, do I try and desecrate life onto this, or try and desecrate another resistance? I think we're more likely to just slam our way into life than we are into resistance. Maybe. I'll be less disappointed if I miss life than if I miss resistance. Only prefix. Greater exaltation. That should work. Oh, damn it, we missed life. But I didn't have life on this to begin with, so it's like kind of whatever. We do get 100 more mana, which honestly is... And we hit, now that I actually read the modifier, it's flask mana recovery rate, which is kind of okay with Lavianga. My one preserved collarbone. Actually, what are the altered collarbone outcomes? Today you learned that Lavianga was the advisor to Count. Really? I had no idea. I figured Lavianga was a flask. Oh yeah, it says right there, Lavianga, former advisor to Count. Good point, good point. By the way, we could hit strength and dexterity from desecrated. It would be Ulaman? Kurgle, Amanamu, Ulaman. Hit that one. Hit that one. I would give up a second res modifier for that. One thing I really don't like about these pins is that they move you, like your position on the atlas, to the spot on the atlas, like at the beginning. So you have to remember where you were to get back.
I'd rather not do that again. It resists
You enter my well of souls. You are knowledge. Prove to me.
Damn. Brother, I already beat your ass. What are you talking about? Well, we did not hit strength and dexterity, but we did hit lightning and chaos, which is honestly not that bad. And the thing is, we could technically keep trying again, but it would cost $1 billion, and this is not that kind of belt. Max roll 2. Sheesh. Here's the thing. We could change that to Colt. And actually, I want to double check the belt on my other character. Because I know I used a flux on my belt with that had a modifier with chaos on it. I'm pretty sure it let me keep the chaos. Or I had it somewhere. Maybe an old belt? Every time I swap characters, it pops a new message saying I changed my status to yay! My bad. We'll just get rid of that for now. I kind of swap characters too often for that to stand, even if it is kind of funny. I guess I got rid of whatever belt that was, but I know I used it on something. Maybe it was the body armor? No. Thought I was doing it manually for a while and adding more ease each time? No. Not this time. And yes, it does let you keep the fire res, or the chaos res. So this would give us 51 lightning res, which I think was the exact number we said we needed. Yeah, 1836, 51. And Jake. Fire and lightning. The hell is that? I'm so glad they added these to the game.
Right away.
It re-rolled. That's a bummer. We no longer have 51, but we could stand to lose a couple percents, or I could use catalysts. Which honestly, cold catalysts are probably cheaper than attribute catalysts. Tool is 5 apiece. Holy damn. Rerolls all of them. That's a bummer. I like that it lets you have multiple of the same modifier, though, if you use a flex. I think that's really funny. Actually, you know what? Attribute ones are cheaper. So we could get a few more percents of chaos res, which that would actually be like literally 2%. Maybe 3 if they're not feeling like being nice to me today. Or we could get 7 more strength. Especially good with catalyst, right? Topaz ring with triple lightning res and 20% quality. You're just good on good on all that immediately. Yeah. I think we take the attribute catalysts anyways.
All right, your order is registered.
Were catalysts not usable on belts like last week? I don't know how this video game works at all, dude. I barely know what year it is. Because belts are considered jewelry now. I'm like 99% certain. Ah, well. It's fine. It's fine. We actually stayed exactly. We got just enough strength to hit 250. So, we did not miss that breakpoint. My cold res is 119, so we can get more of these. Cold res. Cold res. 83%, and we have one fire rune, one lightning rune, and that would be all of our res runes removed. We'll get just a wee bit more res. Which honestly, this ring's pretty ass. I don't know why I'm still wearing it. Which class was it that got the thing that lets you, leech life and mana from elemental damage in addition to physical damage? It was Chalupa that got that? Damn it. For some reason I thought it was martial artists. Feel like I'm forgetting something. Udolong? Amazon can leech from elemental. Chalupa can leech from chaos. I thought they maybe they added that to Amazon this patch, but I thought it was somewhere else. Also, something else that's going wrong. Okay, so, it is Shattering Palm. Could have sworn I put exposure on it. I guess I did not. I meant to. Oh no, it's Hollow Focus. What is the crit chance on Hollow Focus? 27%. I have not noticed it doing anything like that at all. So I think we're gonna put something else there. And I might just put a Perfect Jeweler's Orb on Shattering Palm for now. Motherfucker. I hate this tab. This tab's so bad. Got magnified area, cooldown recovery. Oh yeah, I have potent exposure on there too, so we should replace that as well. Wait, where's that elemental armament die cut? We got like 4 copies of it. Limit 3 active bells. The less duration kind of makes that a little questionable. But not like I want to put prolonged duration on it either. I kind of want to put close combat on. But I don't know if close combat would mean the enemy's distance from my character or from the bell when it explodes. I could just give it blind. Get a little utility in there or something. Give me meetings? Alright, sir. Good luck, I believe. We'll just try running like this for now. It's just skills. I kind of don't care about those. It's all. Sorry about that. Okay. I think this is like the 5th time I've done this map today. I'm pretty sure in the city areas, there's like 3 layouts that are allowed to spawn. For Esmite cities, it's like Penitentiary, which is the Executioner, Necropolis, which is this one, and then Grimhaven, which is the Asinia. Ghost Lady. Oh, that's what I was forgetting. I was forgetting to go spend my stuff at the tree. There's still one more breach to do, and hopefully that'll be enough to level this up. Then we can get the big 40% attack damage notable. It was not enough to level me up, but we got real close. Bro. We got a ultimatum boss, and we got Geonor? Oh, shit. Owie. Oh, I thought we got a third boss. I do not have the single target for this. Hey, yo. It all feels good so far. I see. Maybe. Not real sure, honestly. You know, I can't do this right now, please. Oh, hey, I'm alive. The checkpoint was right there. I'm just gonna run away from it. Remember when they said the Atlas tree is not supposed to add difficulty? And then they're like, here, summoning circles can summon act bosses. Please hold. I don't want to just leave him there though. It's gonna be even better when the act boss doesn't drop me shit. I actually can't roll through that. Uh-oh. Please hold. This is fine. Oh, now we get the corrupted blood version. What's he drop? 2 Chaos Orbs. Sheesh. I really feel like it should drop the fragments. Like if we're going all that trouble.
eternity to regret your intrusion here. Fury of frost. Meaningless life ends now.
He walked the bell into me and I couldn't move.
Reveal your worth.
All right, let's go back to the breach tree, shall we? Next map will surely level us up. Also, because we probably will not get another act boss if we do manage to get a summoning circle.
I'm glad of it.
How much stuff do we have? 30k? That's a pretty good chunk. We'll start with that. Oh. Casual null orb.
The world still holds surprises.
Altered collarbone. Divine orb. Another altered collarbone. Still got 23k juice, by the way. Plenty more gifts. A null and an altered collarbone. Another altered collarbone. I really hope those are still worth a div, because if they're not, I'm gonna be kind of bummed. I don't mind divs. Those are good too. We're gonna put the less interesting stuff away. Two divs, 4 altered collarbones, 2 annuls, 5 chaos, and 12 exiles. Kind of wondering if the really low level womb gifts are worth a little more than the higher level ones, because the price, they cost so much less high blood. It seemed like I was still getting some pretty decently valuable stuff out of them. $101 high blood versus like 900 on a, or 852 on a level 80 womb gift. There's a divine orb. It only took like 8 of them to get a divine orb, and which is the cost of one high level womb gift. Two divine orbs in like 12 of them. That is the last of my low level ones. Another altered collarbone. Getting a little low on the juice, so we'll use the higher level ones first. Another altered collarbone. I'm poor. Well, we got all of them before. Considering we started with like 50 of them, I think that's pretty good. So our final count was 1 greater exalt, 8 greater transmutes, 13 greater augments, 25 regular exalts, 6 altered collarbones, and 4 divine orbs. Not bad, not bad. $236 for each of those collarbones, which is like almost 2. I could sell them at a price of like 1.5 divine orbs each, so 2 would be 3, but that would A, that would take forever to sell, and B, 1 divine orb is 187, so it would be 270. Oh, so 1.5 would actually be like a really good price. But I don't know if anyone would actually take that. Got 6 of them. I don't feel like doing the math myself. I think that's fine.
I'll post it right away.
We'll just have to make sure we trade most of that in for divs. Then I also need to figure out what to do with those. With that much money. Because it would not be wise to sit on it. I don't know if I've done this map before now that I look at it. This place does not feel very familiar. Breach Hive established in a nearby map. That's too bad. We leveled up. Let's go ahead and take the notable as soon as we can. Put me at 85. One, two, three, four. So it would be 89 for us to hit serrated edges, and then sharp sight would be 90. I think that's kind of okay. And if we manage to get as far as 94, we could also get tainted strike. Or we could get like 40% for 5 points. Not sure if that's great. We could also spend 2 points for the attack speed here. Not sure if I really need that though. I mean, 40% for 3 points right there is also pretty nice. Never really noticed that node. So for our next couple points, we could probably do serrated edges, sharp sight, bestial skin, and nature's bite. That would put us at 95. And so I think we probably do the defensive points first, because I didn't realize how good this was, and that we were 2 points away. So we'll probably do that one first, so we have an easier time continuing to level up, and then serrated edges, because it's a little more value, I think. And then nature's bite last. I think that sounds like a decent plan. Yeah, I'm starting to think that increased damage node that we just took was pretty effective. 12 to all res, 31 to spirit, 18% to energy shield, and then 2 useless mods. It's kind of a decent start for a gold amulet.
Reveal your worth.
Yo, it's a boat. I fucking love boats.
This accursed island. Discipline.
That seems like everything we had here. Where'd that amulet go? That wasn't supposed to go there, it was supposed to go here. Part of me kind of wants to go up a couple more tiers because our XP isn't coming along as easily as it was earlier when we were a couple levels lower. But after thinking about how, or after witnessing how Gianor went in the last map, or like 2 maps ago, a little ambivalent about that idea. That is Patriarch. Let's do Bastille first, I guess. Yo, what's up, Silent King? I'm sorry, Silent Knight. I know how to read. You know what? Hello? Oh. Kinda rich. I'm good, just interested in the game inside playing it. Oh, hell yeah. So is this like your first time seeing any Path of Exile stuff? Or you're already kind of familiar with it? So basically, the name of the game is kill lots of monsters as quickly as you can and get as much loot as you can. It's kind of the whole idea. So we're like on what I would consider a reasonably strong character. Farming in the endgame. So we've probably played this character, how long? There's like 23 hours of game time on this character, and I think it's gonna get a lot stronger, but it takes a lot of investment. So one of the biggest features of Path of Exile 2 is the player-driven economy. So when you're trading with other players, you don't actually use like gold and stuff. You use these things that you find while these like orbs you find while you're playing. Exalted orbs and chaos orbs and divine orbs. And so anything you buy costs those orbs, and it can take a lot of investment to get like a really strong character going in the endgame. Things get real complicated, but that's kind of the appeal of the game, because this is it's called the passive tree. So anytime you level up, you get a point to put on this tree. And each of these little nodes is like a little bit of attack damage, some speed, some stats, like crit chances, lower mana costs, more damage, more defenses. And so every single class in the game, which currently there are I think 9, and there's going to be a total of 12. So they all start on this tree. It's a huge skill tree. But they start in different spots. So right now I'm playing a monk, and I start on this side. There's witch and sorceress both start here, which are spellcasters. Druid starts here, which is either a spellcaster or it can like shapeshift into bears, wyverns, or werewolves. Warrior starts here, which is like mace attacks, heavy armor type stuff. Right now, mercenary starts here, which is like crossbows, and some melee stuff works with them. And then this is ranger and huntress, which is like primarily bow focused. And so all of the regions of the skill tree have stuff that kind of benefits that class most. So monk uses a lot of quarterstaves for their weapons, so there's a lot of like stuff that works well with quarterstaves in the area. And like the spellcaster tree or area of the tree has spell stuff. And like while that's pretty self-explanatory, it means if I'm playing a monk and I want to cast spells, I could also just path my way up here and then get access to all of the spell stuff. So there's a lot of flexibility in how you can build your character. And that's like one of the big main selling points of Path of Exile in general, is not only do they have this massive skill tree that's just kind of terrifying to look at, but really fun to learn, honestly. Owie. There's also a lot of flexibility what you can do within that system, as complicated as it looks. So it leads to a lot of build variety. even if you've been playing the game for like a long time, there's just like so many different options for what you can do. It's pretty crazy. Ah, shit. I'm sure this is gonna be fine. Yeah, my bad. So aside from all the numbers and stuff, the game looks great. It has some performance issues. Just being early access, there's optimization that needs doing, but bosses are really cool. Visuals look great compared to Path of Exile 1. Only problem is, my build's not very good at killing bosses. Does it have clans or guilds? It does. Oops, I did not realize that was going to keep exploding. I think another really cool thing that you can do in the game is some people prefer to play in groups, like exclusively. And so what you can do is you can make characters that are dedicated to supporting other players. Either by like running around as the party's debuffer, or like the party's aura bot is what they call them, that just exists to apply buffs to the person who's meant to carry everyone else. Which that playstyle is not for everybody, but it is cool that that's possible. So some guilds exist for that kind of thing. Some guilds just exist for social purposes. They do have like global chat channels as well, so you don't even have to like be in a guild to be part of that. I just don't really participate in those kinds of things while I'm streaming because I have no idea what people are gonna say. We dodged the thing that killed me last time. Or rather, I face tanked it because I forgot to dodge it again. I think that's... yeah, that'll do it. This man's kind of beat my ass. Monster damage damages chaos. Armor doesn't matter to me. Monster effectiveness. You'll know about the game before you buy it? Hell yeah. If you are like really on the fence about it, the game will be free to play starting in December. So if you are like, maybe I'm not super interested in, the price tag will be going away before too long. That said, even when it is free to play, the amount of space you start with to store items, called your stash, is pretty limited. So a lot of people say that even though Path of Exile is free to play, if you really do want to play the game any amount of time, the startup cost is really buying a couple stash tabs. I'll show you as soon as I get out of this boss fight. But the price tag is going away in December because the game was meant to be free to play, but it's in early access right now. So they just have a price tag to, I think they wanted to limit people on the server for a little while. That was my excuse, or my interpretation of the excuse. Alright. That took way too long. I've never actually struggled with that boss so many times. So the storage space you start with is 4 tabs that look like this. So you can store like a decent amount of items and things, but like when you start farming in the end game and you start seeing just how much different stuff drops. We got jewels that you like to stack up, or that you can stack up and get tons of different stats on, which most of them aren't ever going to be used by anyone, but like they could have some nice stuff that's like worth selling to other players. So I like to collect a lot of them. I was talking about the orbs earlier that people use to trade with each other. There's that many different kinds of them. And they only stack to 10. Those ones stack to 10. Those ones stack to 20. So, like, if I have a bunch of them, then you can see that kind of starts to eat up space really quickly. So a lot of these fancier stash tabs can hold like thousands of each of them on one spot. I think the limit's like 5,000 of each of them. And I think they cost like $5 to $15, depending on which tab you get. So that's why they say the storage space is kind of the real entry cost into Path of Exile. And then there's like more and more different stuff as you get into it. But again, if you're just checking out the game and you're running through like the early levels, then like the amount of storage space you get is perfectly fine. This kind of thing doesn't start stacking up until a good 20 or 40 hours into the game when you're new. Hey, we actually activated the thing that says make nearby maps accessible. Nice. Right. So if you were to buy the game right now, you would get $30 worth of the in-game currency, because the game costs $30. You buy the access, and then on top of the access, they give you the currency for it, which is usually enough to buy. It's 300 points, so that would be 4, 8, 12. It'd probably be like 6 tabs or so. So that would be enough to get you started, but that is entirely up to you. Bastille, that is the one I just did, and it is also empowered, so I'm not doing that again. That dude beat my ass. Oh, hell yeah. I appreciate you following. And I'm happy to answer whatever questions I can. So, by all means, reach out. And yeah, have a good time at work if you can. Take the greater exile is probably worth more. Yeah, no problem. You too. Everything hurts. I was ignited. So it's like, why is this mana donut still killing me? Oh, it was just ignite. Can't tell if that's a ward monster or the one that summons more. It's the one that summons more. There's probably a monster over here somewhere. Or down here where I died. Yeah, this one. I guess that was enough to kill the monster on the other side. I'm in danger. Stop spamming escape shot. Get in that corner. Okay, I think I need to take off one of my reservation abilities and add vitality. I think that's probably gonna make my life a little easier. I really have exactly no recovery at all outside my flask, and it's kind of annoying. So we're gonna go there. I do have vitality too. I think we take off Wind Dancer. She had a 1.3 million hit point pool. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know if that counted the flask recovery, but that was definitely a lot. Can actually still use precision. So now we got 40 life regen per second. And that'll also help us stay at full life when we take like bleeding damage. So I don't lose my 40% attack damage while on full life through my energy shield. Unless she did drink a potion, yeah. I could definitely notice when I was not at full life versus when I was. Like I could see the difference there. Let's continue. Wow. That's going to the boss, isn't it? Nope. Not yet, at least. Huge delay in the chat via YouTube. Gonna check if Twitch is better. Gotcha. That tends to happen on YouTube. The longer you watch. So if you notice it, refreshing or like pausing and then unpausing the stream will usually get things up to date a little faster. So I think I have my... Yeah, I have my stuff set at low latency, so it shouldn't be too big. That ghost is still going. Yep, it is going to the boss. You're here now? Let's go. More ghosts. Also, I have not seen the breach yet. I take that back. I think after this map I'm gonna attempt my 4th ascendancy. I'm so tired of not having it. We'll just have to suffer against Zarok. Druid voice lines and breach is simply gold. Was he talking shit the whole time? I've only heard Huntress. That is not a tree. That's hilarious. I mean, bro he would know. If anybody would, it would be the druid. And actually he's right, because it's not one tree, it is like 5 trees. A whom what? Wait, he actually said that? That's hilarious. Because honestly, that was me when I first saw the breach tree. I'm sorry, the breach quote-unquote tree. There's another one around here somewhere. A long talk with you, DM, about the wound gifts just a week ago. Yeah, but like, even if you know a little bit of Path of Exile lore, that one's kind of came out of left field, didn't it? Like, sure, the beast is gross and you're running through its intestines and shit. But like, damn, wound gifts is on another level entirely. Yeah, it's no shade on it. Like, I'm not talking shit. It's just unexpected. They were going for unsettling with that, and I think they nailed it.
My kin died.
I think the Breach themes, like the music, both in the breaches themselves and the monastery, are like some of my favorites. I'd like to put them in my hideout, but also they're just like a little unsettling to have playing all the time. Same. I just wish they would stop making us do Purple Blight. That's my one regret with the Breach rework. We got crazy ways to see. Monster resistance is gross. Monster resistance is gross. That's fine. -6 resistances. I should not have regaled that. We're gonna leave it on the floor. We'll alchemy those ones later if I need them. Percent armor, percent life. Key 2 strength. Honestly, it's not bad. Turns out that was all we needed to open Jade Isles. I thought I needed to do like 3 of them. Got the Jungle Apex item? Wait, is that like an MTX one? Or a one you can find in the game? Oh, from the box. I see. I didn't actually look at what was in the box. But I didn't know there were stuff on hideouts in there now, damn. But long ago, I opened several boxes trying to fish for the Toad portal effect. Because I fucking love the Toad portal effect. And after like 20 boxes, I didn't get it. And I was bummed about it. So I resolved never to open another box again while, like, if I'm fishing for something specific. The only boxes I'll open are the ones they give out once in a while for spending any amount of points, or like at Christmas or whatever. I'm glad you got something cool. Good shit, good shit. There's a lot of monster markers up here. I don't know if I even want to bother doing this expedition for 2 chaos. Never do, give yourself a limit and that's it. Right. I mean, that's the responsible way to do things. Fuck it, I don't feel like doing the expedition. If there was something I really wanted from a remnant, I would, but... Meh. I have a friend who played Genshin. Yeah. The real gotchas. I am an avid Uma Musume enjoyer, which is, if you've never heard of it, it's like... Same idea, pull for characters and all that. But with anime horse girls. And I am very, very cautious about pulling in that game. Like I flat out won't do it if I have to gamble. Like I'll only pull if I've saved up enough to like guarantee what I want, just in case I don't pull it. But thankfully they're really they let you earn the pulling currency very, very easily in that game. So thankfully I don't have to spend that much. I pay like the $7 monthly thing or whatever, and then like occasionally I'll throw like 20 bucks at the game just for shits and giggles. It's very funny. Also heartbreaking in a lot of ways because the story writers are kind of crazy, and the stories are based on like real life horses, so kind of adds a little something when when something tragic happens. It's not because they wanted it to happen that way. That's just how it went. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, like 99% of the time it's funny as shit. What is that? 2 chaos? It's probably worth more than a greater jeweler's. For doing this one singular remnant, we would get as much reward as doing the entire expedition. So we'll go ahead and do it. Ah, damn it, we got the owl in the box again. Oh no, this isn't a strong box. I don't know why I did, or why I thought that. Oh, it's a good thing we did that. Can you get in the damn rare, please? Thank you. Eyeball is very cool, but also very clunky and a little awkward to use. How so? Does it cost like charges to use the slam or whatever? Oh, I did kill the boss. Not gonna lie, totally spaced on that part. I guess that means we killed it relatively quick. I was probably thinking about Umumusme, honestly. I see. Ring pillars. Is that one of the Calgarian skills? It might be a little easier because there's a skill that does that, or like a regular one that would not cost ward. Frost wall, and you can if you take frost wall and you add fortress to it. When you get a big circle, and you can just jump in the middle of the circle. Or you can do spell cascade. Just for fun. Let's do 2 more. Rapid casting. And then magnified area, I guess. Then you have just like a massive pile of ice spikes in no time at all. And this is with no investment in cast speed. Yeah, it has a cooldown, but it's got like a bunch of charges on it, I guess. Didn't realize it had 3 uses. So you could also get cooldown recovery on that. It's really not so bad. I've used that a lot with other skills that needed to destroy walls. I don't remember what they were. Fragmentation shot, I think, for crossbow. That was probably at least one of them. Okay. We have plenty of maps, but I also forgot that I was going to do my ritual or my trial next. Level 78, 79, 76. There's a 77. No 75s, unfortunately. 76 will start, I'm sorry, area level 76 is tier 11. But every time you go up a floor, you go up a level as well. So floor 2 will be 77, 3 will be 78, and 4 will be 79, which is 79 is equivalent to T15. Which is a little concerning, but we're going to do our best. We have our honor resistance sorted. We have some monsters take increased damage, deal less damage, chance to avoid afflictions, which is nice. We'll do our best. I just really want the bell that explodes every time I crit.
Impressive endurance. I would give anything for a sip.
Increased evasion, I'm sorry, 100% damage taken while on low life sounds really scary, but the simple trick is to never get on low life. It's really only scary for like low life spell builds. Damn, I got hit. That's illegal. It's a good idea to kill the rares because they drop sacred water. You just gotta make sure you pick it up. Sacred water is incredibly important when you're trying to go all the way through the trial. These are exactly the same room, and it doesn't really matter which one we take, because both rooms let us have both rooms here. We'll take the bottom one. Got stuck on the bell.
That was close. An oasis in the
Up to
desert.
500 sacred water. Don't really need the honor, so we'll take the silver key instead.
being disrupted.
Afflictions are unknown is not an option. Not a real option. So we're gonna have to take the physical damage on room completion. But thankfully, I also recover a little bit of honor on room completion, so that should offset it a little bit. And I'm pretty sure it gets mitigated by honor resistance as well.
Stand tall.
885 water. And there's Baba. Owie. I think I gained 5 honor, despite the damage.
A moment of respite.
I gained 2. That time at least.
I shall aid you.
Reduced action speed, huge. Sacred water found is huge. Sanguine vials also huge. Yeah, it's a real good thing we got all that at sacred water early on. Might just be time to move on to the next build idea. A little disappointed with Facebreaker and Nightfall. Yeah, my condolences. Now, what about the spear from Arbiter of Divinity? I know it's like 18 div or something ridiculous, but Nightfall plus the spear? That is mobility on mobility, and probably not a good idea, but I think it would be funny looking. It basically gives you a lightning leap. I always forget the name of it though.
I knew you would succeed.
The Ordained. Oh, it's 10 div corrupted. Righteous Descent, which it will not let me expand that. Life Leech recover. Oh, maybe this is what I was thinking of when I was thinking of Leech off of Elemental earlier. I was probably thinking of this spear. Don't know what the Fragment of Divinity does though. Oh, they are consumed when using Righteous Descent to empower it. Basically, it's kind of like Nightfall, but with lightning.
Rest a while.
More armor evasion and energy shield. Oh, Diverted River is a scam. If you buy it after the loss, you get nothing. So yeah, I thought that was just more in general. Like this.
Go with. Use that well.
I gained like I think I gained like 12 or 1600 honor there. It's actually kind of crazy. People are running Mjolnir with Nightfall for extra movement. It's pretty sick, actually. I actually got a Mjolnir off of Ritual a little while ago. If only you could make the ice spikes into lightning skills. Do I care to open these? Yeah, we can take that one. Well, that went well, all things considered. Boss went way faster than I thought it would. But between the increased damage taken and the reduced maximum life we bought early on, we're doing pretty good. It's always good to see Babala, however, I have no sacred water right now, so we need to take the fountain. This bottom one is a better option because it leaves us more options later in the floor. I thought I timed that right. I did not. $270.
In the desert.
We want to keep as many options open as possible, so we'll take this, and that'll let me refill my honor anyways. I want the gold key, but myriad aspersions is not okay. Not in the least. I think we're just gonna have to gamble that this one's gonna be fine. Because I kind of want Babala. But then again, losing 30 sacred water on room completion is not that bad. I think it'll be fine. We'll gamble. They wouldn't put 2 affliction rooms in a row, would they? Would they? Turns out the recovery happens before the damage does, so I still lost 16 honor there.
An oasis.
See, I told you it'd be fine. And this was definitely the lightest affliction on that tier. Or out of that choice of 4 rooms. The rest were like worse by quite a bit.
That was close.
Up to 650. Scrying crystal is huge.
You will succeed.
Look, I thought I could buy 2. I wanted the monsters deal less damage. Oh well. It's not the end of the world. We just have to not get hit, that's all. Large sacred water fountain. Merchant offers only one choice. So they give you the option, or they give you the sacred water, but then you don't get anything to spend it on. Spike shell we want to avoid as much as possible. Hungry Fangs is like not that bad. I have exactly one worry, and that is one ability that Zarok has. That hits very quickly, and I'm very bad at dodging it. So we might have to take the merchant only gives one choice, because we have gotten several very good options already. Glacial Lance. Not really familiar with that one. Sounds like a spear ability, which would make sense. Single piercing lance that leaves icy fragments in its wake. Chills nearby enemies, consume frenzy charge if possible. Cause the fragments caused by the first projectile to explode outwards after a short duration. Maybe. I mean, the Spirit Walker starts in the same spot as a Ranger does, so there's nothing wrong with using a bow as a Spirit Walker. At least as far as the regular passive tree is concerned, everything else is exactly the same as playing a Ranger. Wonder if evasion's good enough to just scope your evasion. That's what I did on my Spirit Walker. It's fine. You just have to make sure you have some kind of recovery. Even if it's just vitality too. But if you could find like elemental leech somewhere, that would also be nice. We got as many of the rares as we could. So we got as much sacred water as we could, which was actually like 140. We were at like 260, and now we're just under 400. Reduced merchant prices or traps are slower. We're not gonna have a whole lot to buy from the merchant. Like normally, I would immediately take silver tongue, but we're not gonna have a whole lot to buy, which means we're gonna stack up a whole lot of sacred water. So we're gonna take the merchant reduced choices. Although there's a chance we avoid it, which we did not manage to hit, unfortunately.
I would give anything for a sip. 2 ancient guardians await you ahead.
Now the real fun begins.
Quickly.
Did not mean to roll that way. I'm stuck.
Press the assault.
I may not be able to stop this man from recovering. Yep. That was a little unfortunate, but definitely could have been a lot worse.
That was an impressive display.
Babala, why do you hate me?
I will do my duty.
I didn't read the bronze chests, but there's no way there was a time loss cache in there, right? Oh, I guess I took this boon or this affliction, and then I did not actually get it. Like we avoided it. So I guess we're gonna take that again. And we'll take the boon here, plus silver key there. That gives us 3 options here, 3 options there, 3 options there. Actually, 4 options there. And all 4 options there. Yeah, that's nice. We actually got the debuff this time. Holy projectiles, Batman. Yeah, throw one more wave.
The ritual has been disrupted.
I wanted the sacred water for killing the rare. I know I said we're not gonna have shit to spend our water on, but it's good to be in the habit of collecting as much as you can. Either way, we'll get keys out of it later. Whoops. Owie. Give me move speed. We got Fright Mask, which was the one I almost bought earlier, but I ran out. I did not have the Sacred Water for it. Reduced effective your relics is not a great time at all, so we'll take no armor because I already have no armor. Pretty sure I'm actually at 0. Oh, I have 453. I guess that's a major part of it from my belt. Took a 100 honor damage hit. Not really sure what that was, but it was not pleasant. Probably one of those volatiles.
That was close.
I really hate taking the Black Smoke Affliction. Being able to see the extra room ahead is so nice. Because we did get Scrying Crystal earlier. Oops.
You
Okay.
will succeed.
May as well.
I will do my duty.
We're up to 5100 maximum honor, and suddenly I'm feeling a little more confident about our ability to survive the last boss. Like that is just a lot of honor. No matter how you look at it. And we got reduced health for the boss, so like that's also gonna make a pretty significant difference. If I could get me damage, oops. Uh-oh. Awkward time to get heavy stun. Whoa, you stop. That damn bug tried to pre-fire me. Y'all saw it.
Impressive endurance. An oasis in the desert.
As much as I would like to stop at Baba an extra time for a chance at an extra boon, I'm not willing to get rid of the Scrying Crystal. It's our second one of these with additional projectiles.
overcome. An oasis in the desert.
Take a gold key, because why not? Wait, I thought I could get past that one. What does this one do? I guess it summoned scarabs, but it just didn't summon any scarabs this time. So that's the design of the button that summons scarabs. It's like a flower. Flowers are good things, and scarabs are good things, so that should be how we remember that. That is darts, pretty sure. Yeah, darts. Ooh. Dots shoot darts. That's how we remember that button.
Beware the scorpion sting.
So those two buttons are good.
This was the end of the trials in my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps
Yep.
you can challenge them if you can find them.
We had it right after all. No time lost caches that I can see, so we move on. Honor restored, sure.
Succeed. We will
May as well.
succeed.
Actually, you know what? I should just put that stuff away. Armor evasion, energy shield, double sacred water. Rare monsters take damage. Honor on boss kill. I don't think I care about that one. Don't really care about that one either. Max life and keys is probably okay. One day I want to do a run where I have just as much dodge roll distance as I can, just to see what it looks like. I think it would be really funny looking. Not really a huge fan of any of those ones. Alright, now the real fun begins. Merchant prices, I think we'll probably go with this one. We'll pretty much be limited to these two options, but I think that's... And actually, no matter what, we're going to be limited to one option here, unless we go on the bottom route, which... Giving monsters 30% damage is, like, kinda questionable. And when we're playing a cold build, making enemies unstoppable is, like, turbo ass, so we're not doing that. Babala barely sells shit anyways, so, like... The price increase doesn't really matter to me at all.
For you, time is of the essence, but it is of no consequence to me.
Can that really be him? Recognize his voice? Sarok, the Tempora.
It's already 170 gone. Bro, I couldn't roll between them. This is why I was afraid of this place. Everything hurts so bad on this floor. It's okay. We're about to recover a bunch in the next room. Just let him get that out of his system.
A great challenge overcome. A moment of respite.
Not this room. I will not be taking the shrine in this room. That one auto attack from that rare monster did another 150. God bless evasion rating. No, thank you. I thought the fire from my bird was an enemy. Scared the shit out of me. Well, we actually do have one way to avoid being stuck here. It would just require me to take the sacred water over the golden key. Deceptive Mirror is also like a F tier affliction.
Passing the trial was the beginning, not the end. Your foolish genius should have known better.
They ripped out his soul like they did to me. But he refused to be imprisoned. Overcome.
We should be getting like 900 here, which is just about enough to top us off. Yeah, we're full. Extra honor when you venerate a shrine. Which I'm not sure if we'll actually be taking any more of those, but at least we'll have a chance. 25% less max honor. I probably want to avoid that. Reward types are unknown. Doesn't really matter to me too much, especially because we'll actually be able to see the last options before we even enter that room. Definitely stepped in that circle, but did not activate the little time thing. Bye, buddy.
ritual has been disrupted. I would give anything for a sip.
Less sacred water found does not exactly hurt us too bad either. So we're gonna go for the middle room. Also, actually the golden key might be better. Yeah, we'll take the golden key. Trap stealing extra. Well, maybe not. Trap stealing increased damage might also apply to the little explosions Xerox summons. You know what? One golden key is enough for me. Why is Babala aura farming right there?
Stand tall.
It's so weird not getting anything when I mouse over, or like any tooltip when I mouse over a zone.
Good riddance.
Because that one got moved so far away, or spawned so far away from the ritual, it actually didn't count as channeling on the ritual. That was weird. Don't care about that box.
Balbala thinks she can be forgiven. But can you ever truly forgive a traitor?
Zarok must be destroyed.
Yeah, I'll wait. By the way, I love how at the start of the zone, Zarek was like, damn, Babala's a terrible person, and then Babala's like casually whispering in our ear, kill this man. He has to die. Like, really? The more I think about it, the more I wonder how much of a bad guy Zarok actually is.
Overcome.
I just really don't like his boss fights, so I dislike him on that principle. Increased effect of non-unique relics, that's fine.
Always onward.
Take the honor restore too.
I will do my duty.
Alright. Now the real test begins.
Our sacred.
Come, Taljali. I shall enact your fate.
I accept your challenge, Jin.
There can be no escape. Your fate binds you.
This is the part of boss fight I'm worst at, because I really can't be bothered to run around him and all of these little circles, so I usually just try and roll through the lightning beam. And just taking all that damage.
Sands of time wait
It's really hard to tell which ones are my bells and which ones are the things I need to touch.
A small victory, but your war is not yet won. Rid yourself of your delusions.
Shattering cheer.
Your faith binds you. The sand,
Damn it.
the sands of time wait for no one. Your fate remains you may have
That was so bad before. That mechanic was awful before they added sprint. Sprint really made that one way more doable.
Who are you to overthrow your fate?
Formidable contest.
Ah, yeah.
I understand.
That went so much better than I thought. We only lost 500. Actually, yeah, just over 500 to the boss. Move speed is actually really nice. Bosses take damage and honor resistance. Monsters take damage and honor on picking up a key is not the worst ever. Is my relic locker full? It is. I don't want that taking space in there. Alright, so now we get yeah, increased AoE and hollow resonance, which is stick a bell on your back. Critical hits with other skills will cause the bell to ring out, damaging nearby enemies. With 178% of my weapon damage. Kinda huge, kinda huge. Babala, do you have anything? No. I still only have one golden key. Can I get a Grand Spectrum chest, please? There's a royal one. Royal one, royal one. No Spectrum box. Or time loss, even. Large relic. I might take the large relic one, honestly. Or we could gamble on the mysterious one, but like 9 times out of 10, mysterious just means gold. I was hoping for one of the square ones. 12% reduced damage. Room, honor on room completion is like not that exciting. Three more silver. Looks like a whole lot of nothing. Bosses deal reduced damage. Sacred water at the start. Quantity of relics. Kinda ass all around, honestly. Not really even a huge fan of that one. Finishing ailments deal damage faster and faster. Start of ES recharge. Elemental damage debuffs on you expire faster. Cold damage, mana regen. Evasion rating, damage spears, mana recovery from flasks. Chance to shock, AoE. Minion life, skill speed while shapeshifted. Mana recovery from flasks. Yeah, nothing crazy. The blue ones we can... the ones that are magic rarity, I mean, we can use alchemy orbs on to reroll if they have shitty modifiers. Whoops, that's not where I want to go. Yeah, it's better.
It's your lucky day.
Not, oh. Yeah, it is my lucky day, ain't it? Well then. It's almost 10 div.
I'll post it right away.
Alright, so we're at 21 div all of a sudden, and I still have 183 exiles laying around. Now, we do have Hollow Resonance, and I do need support gems for that. Question is, which support gems? Probably Elemental Armament. Attack speed does not matter. Brutality would be awful. Magnified area would probably be good. We love magnified area in this house. Close combat at the same time. Sounds a little silly, but we're doing it anyways. It has a cooldown? I guess we do CDR then. Yeah, takes it down to 0.38, so we should get all 3 charges back in about a second, a little over a second. Now then, let's try it out, shall we? Sandspit seems good to me. Or do we do... Let's do Pit, because that'll let us have 3 breaches. Not gonna lie, this slow removal charm has been doing wonders for us. Our damage still feels pretty good while clearing, but that's kind of to be expected. The real question, or the real demonstration will be when we get to the boss. We're gonna make sure we grab that. That rare died instantly. We're gonna do them last, so I don't eat all of the breaches, in case I die to him. Oh. Well, that Rogue Exile also died way faster than usual, so I think that's a win in my book. But also, I still have yet to find any of the 3 breaches. There's one. Oh yeah, guaranteed crits, huge. I'd say that went rather well. Oh, did I open 2? I guess I did. Did not realize. Means there's probably monsters over here. Yeah. Rune. And he started off with the hands best odds. The thing is, even if I hit the hands, they detonate. I'm not sure that that's how that's supposed to work, but it is definitely what's going on here. And it makes Rune actually a brutal fight for this build. Oh. Don't mind if I do. T1 poison duration reduction. Good enough for me. Oh yeah, we should... This remnant looked like it had a lot of stuff on it. War Rune, Mind Rune, Uncut Skill Gem. Do I really want to go through all that effort for a skill gem? Probably not.
Crush the intruder!
Yeah, we accidentally got him to snipe the shield guy at first. Well, it definitely was not an instant death, but it was quite a bit faster than before. So I think we're probably good to go up a couple more tiers. Might even be able to start D15, but empowered bosses may be a little questionable still. Alright, we are going to... Before we continue, we're going to get up and take a quick break. It's been a little too long, since, well, like way too long since I did that. So, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you enjoy. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I will be back in like 5-ish minutes, and when we return, we're probably going to map for like another hour or so, and then call it a night there. So, yeah. More maps when we get back. After I go back to my hideout, of course. Please hold. Gotta get that sweet, sweet King's March music going on. Ah, yeah. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, excuse me. All right, my friends. We're back. Had me a granola bar, got some water, got some coffee brewing. Life's good. Yes, mana, lightning res, crit bonus. It's not a terrible low-level thing. Damage is chaos is not my favorite. Damage is chaos not my favorite. Netted ground also not my favorite, but a little more tolerable than the other ones. So then, let us continue, shall we? There's... I don't know if I want to mark every single one of these, but let's actually... Because you only get 16 bookmarks. 3 fragments area. Right there. Guess we can go off towards that citadel over there. That would make it a 4 fragment area, wouldn't it? And a sealed vault that we somehow opened. And the Jade Isles. It's actually a really dense area. We'll keep them moving. One thing I'm kind of wondering about is whether or not I should wear Black Sun Crest, which is like up to 15% increased dexterity. Unless you hit the lucky corrupt, and then it's like up to 19, I think? Maybe 18. That makes level 86. I'm actually kind of leaning towards taking the elemental damage first. Because this 60% we picked up over here, well, particularly the 40% at the end, has felt really, really effective. So I kind of want another 40 on top of that. So I think we will. No Divine Orb. I should really increase the tiers we're farming by a little bit. If we could get to 40, well, I was gonna say if we get to 14, that's when the remnants start getting a little more, a little better, a little more often because of the changes in the most recent patch. But then again, if we're farming tier 14, we may as well just farm tier 15. You know? Ooh, that's the boss room. Not going in there yet. We gotta clear the other side first. Unfortunately, we did not get a breach during the XP shrine. Didn't find it in time. We only had 2 breaches here because this is not a city zone and I did not put 6 modifiers on this map. That breach had way less monsters than the first one did. And double check over here. Yeah, just not really a whole lot. That went rather well when she stopped backpedaling because she froze. It's good enough. Not really sure where my character is sliding around to, but we're not dying, and that's what matters. Good enough. Twelve to all attributes, 8 to all res, 34 lightning. It's 50 res, 36 attributes. Oh no, 76 res, 36 attributes, 68 life. That's actually like pretty nice, all things considered. It's probably better than at least one of my rings. Yeah, the prismatic ring. It's just flat out better. Actually, we would be uncapped on fire. That would pretty much let me... That would put me at 81. If I turn that into fire res. I think we can do better than that, honestly. Actually, what happens if you use a fire flux on something that has all res? We're gonna learn today.
Right away.
Okay, it just changes the fire. Honestly, that's fine. If I take this fire res off, then that puts us at 77, which isn't bad, but if we get tapped by elemental weakness, that puts us at 47, which is not fine. That's my only hesitation with removing these. If we're at 109 or 105%, then the elemental weakness is a non-issue. But also, it would be nice if I could get like one ring that's like turbo giga res, and then a different one that's like all attributes. And when I say all attributes, I don't mean just all attributes. I mean like, was it a gloam ring? Yeah, -1 prefix, +1 suffix, and then we get all attributes, dexterity, strength, and int. Like all 4 separately. That'd be sick. Although, we could really get away with skipping int. Int's not bad for us because we get AoE, but if we had to skip one of them, it would be that one. How the hell did I get a delirium tablet? But I don't know, maybe we just... We really can't drop this. We'll be undercapped on lightning by 1. I mean, I have 21 div. I could just get a really, really big prismatic ring. %150 elemental res. And life. See, now we're talking. It's got mana. I think we actually should just buy this one. Like immediately. The life is kind of secondary. I don't actually care that much about it. But we can quality that into even more resistance. Because it has none on it. Which we would want to do... We would want to do lightning res. Which would be ish.
All right, your order is registered.
Literally the perfect amount. It worked out. Alright, so now I'm at 166 lightning, 148 cold. We can kind of afford to drop a little bit. Yeah, 47 cold we could drop and change to fire. Because I don't actually have any cold runes on, it's just 1 fire, 1 lightning now. So we're actually going to buy another Blazing Flex.
Let's see if there are any takers.
There we go. Resistance, kind of solved. For the most part. Thing is, if I take this off, what does that look like? Our cold is suddenly a little more of a problem. Our fire will also be at a bit of a problem. I say a bit of a problem. It still works. This would put us at 97, 89. If I were to change this lightning res to something else, like if I were to put it on cold instead, which I think would be slightly better. But I could also probably find better boots than that. Like, honestly, if we just get 30% move speed, defenses, and then triple res, I'd probably like that better than we just get a... maybe double res plus dexterity. I think you could roll that. Yeah. Can they roll all res? No. All right, let's. No, not and. Let's do count. Cold res, fire res. Or lightning res. I think that's that. Whoops. I think that's how that would work. We need it will give us any two options or any of those two modifiers. Yeah, that looks right. Cold and lightning, fire and lightning, fire cold. Don't really care about life in particular. We want movement speed of at least 30%. Let's just say 30 on each of those. Okay. Let's say a minimum of 250 evasion rating. How about that? Okay. How about 400? We're getting there. How about 35% move speed? Now we're talking. Now we add dexterity. See what that does to the price. Not as much as I expected. Ten div for T1 move speed. T1 flat defense is T3%. T1 dex, and then two slightly lower tier reses. It's not bad. It's also quite a lot of defenses as well. This one's even more, but it's also double the price or triple the price. You know what? I'm just gonna buy this before someone else swipes it. Those look pretty damn good. Holy damn. Bro's been crafted. Defenses would get slightly worse because I'll be putting a Adept rune in there. But I think compared to the rest of the things we were looking at in this in that search, like 10 div is a pretty good price for that. Yeah, we lost 50 evasion. But just think of the move speed. Okay, so we can turn that. $39. That's maybe not as good as I thought. I was thinking we could turn this cold res into fire res. Probably not. Now that lightning res will put us down at 86 lightning. Should be fine. It should be fine.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, I got so scared it combined them into one line. Oh, I thought it deleted one for no reason. Scared the shit out of me. All right. We're pretty much set. So I can replace that ring with one that is pure attributes if I wanted to. And honestly, if we hit a topaz ring that has that value, that would like really solve the problem. Because as cool as it would be to have a gloam ring with 4 attribute modifiers on it, it's not exactly the most likely thing ever. But let's just see if that ring exists. All attributes, strength, dexterity, in any value on our ring slot. Oh, they do. All attributes, say tier 11, or 11 on that one. $28 and $28. It's cheaper than I thought it would be. I guess attribute stacking is really not a thing people are doing this league, is it? Oops. 31 it is. Yo, the rarity. If we really wanted to say fuck resistances, this one's even more. Yeah, we got the cold damage. Honestly, fuck resistances. We don't need them. We did buy a bunch of these qualities.
I'll post it right away.
Good enough. So this is a total of 42 plus 39 is 83? No, that's not how that works. 81. 118. I think we take that. 714 dexterity to 781. It's another 50 strength and only plus 16 intelligence, but that's fine. Plus we get rarity on top of that. The cold damage is going to help us out. Because I really don't think I have a whole lot of increased damage in the build, just in general. So I think that's kind of huge. Just out of curiosity, we had these belts on, or these boots on. This ring. So we were at 670. Sorry, Sean. Went ahead and started Huntress. Might go back and try to make face breakers work more in the future. I got you. Nothing wrong with that. Hopefully, I hope you enjoy this one a little better. But we started at 250 strength, 671 dexterity, 257 int. Our DPS was 44.3k. Yeah, 50 strength, 781 dex, like we saw. So plus 50 plus 110, I think it was. And then 16. And our quarterstaff strike DPS went up 16.4k, which is about 33%. And it's really hard to actually gauge your character's true DPS off of those numbers, because there's a lot of different things that are not getting accounted for in that number on the character sheet. But if you look at the percentage that it goes up, that gives you a little bit of a better indicator than the actual numbers themselves. So suffice it to say, we should be doing real good right about now. And it only cost me 14 div. Or so. Probably 15 if we count like catalysts and everything.
What wonders lie hidden?
I just realized by changing my rings, I gave up the mana on kill that we had. That is a slight problem. How can we solve the mana problem? I mean, it feels really bad, but we could put efficiency on our main links. Oh, you know what? What if, instead of Vitality 2, oh, we could actually use Clarity 2. Because Clarity 2 only costs... or only costs 20. So we use Clarity 2 and then Vitality 1. Oops. Get that out first. That leaves us with 8 left over. I think instead of blind on hollow focus, we put that on Herald of Ice. Although that'll never proc on. Bosses. But neither will maim. Should really have added more supports to Herald Ice sooner. Cold Mastery we can put on that for sure. Does Elemental Armament work on this? Sure does. Did I already put it on? No. That'll make our clear a little better too.
The strong endure, the fallen feed the earth. Spirit call. Fancy seeing you. I'm glad you were here.
So wait, if I'm spamming Frost Strike, my mana stops going down, but it also stops going up. So it's like almost perfectly in balance. It's just when we... Oh no, it's the third animation since it takes longer. I see. So we need just a little more and we'll be good. It's kind of because our attack speed is high as shit that's making the mana cost problem a little worse. Yo, you remember when every room in this map, or every tower on this map had walls and a roof? That shit was awful. That's going for the strongbox that I don't care to open.
The spirit call.
Yeah. Damn, a breach probably sucks in this place. You get 3 enemies. Well, we got enough to stabilize it at least. Where the hell is the, where's the boss? Also, why did they not make Zarwali the boss of this place? I guess it was the bottom right the whole time. No. It was that one. Shit. Also, there's not a damn checkpoint in sight. Oh well. We run. That was a little more smooth than before our upgrades. Might have to look for a new pair of boots later. With more cold res. It would probably cost us a good chunk of the defenses on this, but I'm kind of thinking I might want to swap to Black Suncrest for my helmet, just because it's like up to 15% dexterity and strength. And maybe a little more if we're lucky, but also that would completely... that would remove our need to take Subterfuge Mask, and we'd lose a pretty solid chunk of defenses. So it would be a significant change to the build. But it might be worthwhile, and we'll probably explore that a little later. I'm kind of wondering if I even should have these 3 points, but they're probably not the worst things ever. Alright, you know what? I'm tired of running tier 11s. Let's just jump right up to T15 and see how it goes. We'll look for the ones that have 4 mods on them as much as possible, but I've definitely been corrupting the shit out of them. I might actually be running out of Reach tablets. I don't think I've gotten very many since we've been farming these. Oh, hey, it's this map again. It's like the 10th time today. Definitely a noticeable increase in how long it takes to kill those rares, but also I think it's worth it. A, we'll be getting XP much faster. B, remnants should have better outcomes available. So I think it'll be worth. Seems we can still clear breaches just fine, which is kind of the thing I care most about. I was really trying to throw the bells down when the moment I woke up the essence monster. But I was at 3 combo, not 4. And so I just ate the first full wave of attacks from everything. Somehow we're alive. So if we look at it that way, I think that's actually a pretty good sign.
an illusion. War is the only truth.
Not that I could find this, man.
I fight in his name.
Bro completely whiffed that hammer.
Bones to dust.
There's still another breach around here somewhere. Oh. Perfect exile. Oh, there's a fence there. I was like, why can't I walk through here? Guess I'm going this way. Okay. Yo, Semper, where are you at? Okay.
Reveal your worth.
That was not what I expected to have drop today, but you know what? Maybe Breach is just the best mechanic there ever was. It's kind of confirmed at this point. Where is he at? Is he online? This motherfucker. Was it Control Alt? There we go. We take those. That's actually my first one in PoE2 as well. And you know what? Oh, shit! My thoughts exactly, sir. We got it from a breach. I'm actually gonna throw this in my tab and leave, just so the database resets or refreshes and make sure I don't roll that back ever. I'm not sure if I want to put it on though. Like, I just made this belt. It's kind of solving my res problem. Yeah, you're the one who taught me that trick, and I think about it all the time. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure it was the loot explosion from a breach. Nah, you're all good. I just saw that and wanted to send it to you because you mentioned yours earlier. No ritual required. Just 1 billion monsters from Breach, that's all. Turns out, tier 15s are pretty cool. We got a perfect exalt in there too. How much are headhunters worth is the next question. I don't think I want to sell my first ever headhunter in PoE2 though. Okay, those are the same price. Damn. Plus 300, let's go. Dear fuck. Okay, we have to try it though. I can't not. It has strength and dexterity on it too, so it kind of works. It's just the res problem. We could just trade off a couple res modifiers on this ring for... I'm sorry, a couple attribute modifiers on that ring for res. Look at that. Sheesh. I do need to divine it though. Because I don't want one charm slot. That rolled kind of shit. It'll do though. So what's my fire res right now? Actually, my res isn't as bad as I thought. We might keep that. I'll just use, hell yeah, dude. Was it? Fire res is fucked? I'll put one fire res. We're gonna put it in the bottom socket. Because that's closest to the belt. It will pretend we got it from the headhunter. Take that shit for a spin real quick. It'll be really fun in Breach too. I'm sure. With the 1 billion monsters. And I'm really not getting Breach tablets for shit. It's kind of stressing me out actually. Pack size, additional shrine. Kind of don't care about either of those. Like the pack size is nice on this one, but that's the shrine is like questionable. Unique monsters have one additional rare modifier. You eat Rune's posse and then sit on his face. I'm actually so excited to see that. When you put it that way. Bloom gifts have a chance to drop one level higher. XP gain. Yeah, I can't use this one. I don't want to use that one. Because I still need like I want to hold on to rare monster modifier. I'm sorry, unique monster modifiers, in case I want to farm more monkeys for the other build. And that shit's expensive. At least last I checked, it was. Actually, you know what? We'll use one breach tablet in this one. And just throw a random precursor tablet in. Just to fill the slot. Man, I just made this belt today too. If that headhunter had dropped 2 hours sooner, we would have saved ourselves like 2 whole days. This is some bullshit. Oh yeah, give me that executioner ore and extra crits and magma barrier. It's mine. Let's fucking go. That also solves my fire resistance problem. Yo, my mana was fine a while ago. Epic. I didn't realize I'd gotten a haste mod. No rune, damn it. Element Orb. Now imagine if that breach had dropped us a Mage Bud. A Wombo combo. I'll take that. $1 billion, thank you. Stop escape shotting! Bro, I'm gonna run out of modifiers by the time she dies. And I'm out of mana. Why? Are there flasks on cooldowns instead of like normal flasks? Bro, they're the worst. And the thing is, with the Atlas tree, you can't not add them. Bro, you were in call range, stop it! Please! Oh my fuck. That was the worst. That motherfucker never ran out of flasks. I bet it was supposed to be like a Pathfinder or some shit, and they're like, oh yeah, we'll just give it tons of fucking flask recovery. And the fact that we got the time freeze essence on top of it was just like 10 times worse. Yo, I didn't even think about Abyss. I kind of forgot about it entirely. They didn't want to give me any rares. They knew. They knew what would happen. I think one of these was actually like kind of valuable. Maybe Cyclonic Ally, but also why bother? Remnants are kind of the only rewards in Expedition right now, so like if the remnants are kind of shit from the beginning, there's no real point in doing it. At least I don't think so. That's it, we're quarterstaff strike now. That's the build. Who needs mana if you don't spend it? Remnants don't feel that great to do. Yeah, you skip most of them. Same. I was doing them all for a long time, and they do drop beasts and stuff once in a while because they spawn like a shitload of monsters or whatever, but now that I'm kind of like trying to rush through maps a little bit more, if they don't have the guaranteed good reward, then I just kind of don't want to bother. Interested to see what this patch, this week's patch does to Expedition. Yeah, I kind of forgot that we were getting another one, right? That's right, that's right. Yeah, we got the Fizz Aura. Not that that does much for me. Take that one. Oh, those are my volatile plants. I was like, where the hell is it going? Nope, it was going after my enemies this time. 5-3s this week. Let's go. I'm excited. Thankfully, we have yet to get the hiccups. All damage shocks. Hello? Brother, what do you mean there are 6 runes and none of them are good? I think Greater Exalts are worth more than Greater Chaos, at least the last I saw, which was quite a while ago. So let's double check. Greater Chaos is 48 Chaos, Greater Exalts are 3.6. So never mind. Greater Chaos. Seems pretty good. It's like almost a div. Please hold. Oh, you know what happened? When I changed belts, I lost like 30% flask recovery rate. That's what it was. We're using Laviangas, so we kind of need all that. Ow? First of all. I don't know, maybe we make a separate build to take advantage of the Headhunter. So my mana has been real precarious this whole time. Oh great, we got the spawn other shit. Why do they have to be invulnerable? Like, if they spawn other stuff, I feel like they should just not be able to attack. Man, I had so many buffs there. Wait, I was gonna say, where's my magma barrier? Hopefully we still have buffs left by the time he's targetable. Uh-oh. Alright, let's do one more with the Headhunter on just for fun, and then I'll probably put the other belt back on because mana issues are a real problem. Roll damages chaos into minus max res. The fucking wombo combo, dude. Freedom of Faith with absolute bottom roll. Those are not worth nearly what they used to be. We need one more.
Oh, it's you.
It's me. Non-unique. How about with, like... Breaches spawn. Additional rare monster when stabilized. Damn, a divine orb for 3 of them? How about 2? Pack size and rarity. How about that? I have no idea how much 2 chaos is worth. But I know I have it. Chaos Orb, according to Poe Ninja, is like 32 exiles. It's got 1 charge on it. Motherfucker. Can ignore that entire player. Bunch of scammers out here. Turns out that mod's actually pretty damn expensive. What's it with 30? 2 div? Damn. Item does not exist. Motherfucker. Why are we ignoring people? Because that dude was almost scammed me out of 2 chaos. Fuck that guy.
Let's see if there are any takers.
I think it was this one. Yo, 19 div? Effectiveness? 2 rare monsters in pack size. That's crazy. We'll just take this one. It's not the one I was here for, but
Nice choice.
whatever. Yeah, alright. One more map with the headhunter, and then we go back to my other belt. We did not find one single rare monster in the normal packs. Alright, well that gave us 18 mods. This one should be a little easier. Damn, those bells just squish people. 2 venters in 1 map? Nah, they're both perfect. I saw. It's kind of awkward to take the time to loot stuff while we're sitting on 20 headhunter buffs, isn't it? Double reduced rarity. Ah, let's go. I fucking hate haste essences. Yep, I'm frozen again. Frozen again! Why do they spawn 5,000 of them is the real question. There's even more essence here. That's crazy. I'm sorry, Abyss here. The AoE on those is insane. Yo, give me that life regen. I need it. Turns out, yeah, Headhunter's pretty funny. And the Abyssal Depths, but if I go in there, I'm gonna lose 26 buffs. I don't want to do it. I want to dumpster Viper before they go away. If I can even find her. Start the fight! Start the fight! Stop over farming, please! Let's go. Ring the fucking bell. I'm trying. I'll ring all 3 of them, damn it. I brought my own bells and everything. I like that Rogue Exile way more than I like the fucking Escape Shot Rogue Exile. Got no rune. I just picked up a bunch of bullshit, I guess. Alright, I guess we should go do that Abyssal Depths.
Not made by hands, but by hunger.
A rare to start it out. Let's go. Now, I wonder if proximal tangibility actually does anything for players. Kind of looked like it did while I was standing in those little slams. Wait, did I steal lithomantic runes? Or whatever the fuck that's called? I think I did. Oh, he's got this shit that turns my flasks off. Damn it. You steal Abyss mods too? That's crazy. It is done, he says, after getting thrown the fuck out. Yeah, I blasted all my flask charges while I was standing in the invisible shit ground that turns your flasks off. That's my bad. Unfortunately, though, I think it's too difficult for me to replace that belt. We could get even more flask recovery if I divined it, though. But I don't think that's worth the divine.
What do you think? Bring any domes you find.
That's fine. Image's chaos is not fine. Yeah, alright. Sun Temple, ew. Yo, we procced the Doriani shit that lets us skip maps again. Let's go. I may never take off Doriani just for that. I'm simply going to die. Kind of a lot of rares, now that I look at it. Should probably not leave this stuff behind either.
Fortune favors the prepared.
Ah, yeah. 5 of them with life regen? Huge. Oh yeah, this remnant had 5 things on it too. Wow, a chance orb. I mean, that is 14 Exons. It's better than a lot of things on there, so take it. So where'd this bug get a ghost? Do that after I find the breach. That dude's just hanging out. I guess it could be up here. The other breaches were kind of in this area. Oh. In the middle then.
Ready to the hunt begins.
Bro, that guy came back? Oh no, it's just another one. So we're fighting him at the same time. He can blow up in the packs of monsters. Like that. That one, will you stop yapping? Bro, there's backseating over there. Brother. Oh. I leveled up, but I wasn't here for it. He's still going. Before we fight the rares, I'm taking the notable. That went a little bit better than the first breach's worth of rare monsters, however. We did also have a shrine there. Oh hey, is that Doriani's prototype? It is. I know someone who was looking for that. Unfortunately, they were playing SSF. I did not kill Viper. And because I left, all of the checkpoints are no longer marked on my map. I guess we're running... That works.
Your rampage ends here.
It'll always be my favorite thing that PoE bosses do when they put down a shit puddle and then just stand in it forever, so I can't hit them as a melee character. These dudes didn't even want to fight after she was gone. They're like, you know what? She was kind of an asshole anyways. Alright, let's do this map to put us right next to Val City. I say Val City. This is the third time in a row we've done this map. I meant the Val Citadel. So tired of rogue exiles, dude. They're everywhere. Oh, that's a spring hair. I'm in pain. Everything hurts. Blasted all my flash charges while I was in the executioner aura too. Stepper, I'm stuck. Stepper, I'm stuck. I want to go home. Take me home. I blame the ghost. It made me blast my flasks while I was trying to recharge my flasks to go fight these rares. Yo, we actually got a breach tablet. They're real. Really don't care about any of those. Ah, that's where that ended up. What do you mean stay on it? They're gone. Didn't get anything from the orange ghost. Whoa there. I think every single breach in this map has had an execution aura on one of the final monsters. Which I guess is kind of understandable because there's like 7 of them and they all have at least 3 modifiers each, so like it's bound to show up eventually, but damn is it annoying. Oh, there's the 3rd one. Yo, it's got Essence of the Breach too. I want that. Alright, well, we'll fight him in the Breach and hopefully the Herald of Ice explosions just bonk his ass. At this point, what's one more? Too much lightning. Kind of glad we didn't clear the breach beforehand. Or, like midway through that. What even is this thing? Oh, that thing. T4%, T2 hybrid with a life. Intelligence, cold res, lightning res. They got thorns damage. Unfortunate. Oh, now we find the crit shrine. Shit. Kind of surprised that Exile wasn't ghosted as well. Also, there's another rogue Exile somewhere. I don't even want to find it. We just mash the flask fast enough, we won't die. Alright, yeah, let's call that good. Evasion rating, attack speed with quarterstaffs. Bottom roll on both of them. Accuracy rating. And it's dead. Monster life crit. Stun build up and flask charges. Elemental weakness. Alright. I think that's going to be where we end the stream for today. It's been a solid 5.5 hours. We got a headhunter. That's what, 60 div per hour all on its own. But yeah. Even putting that aside, I'd say it was a pretty solid day. We made some good upgrades, got better boots, got a better belt, both rings replaced. One thing I noticed is this increased flask mana recovery rate is like way more effective than increased mana recovery from flasks, which I kind of thought this would be a bigger deal. But I put it on for a while and it really wasn't. So like maybe these nodes up here would be worth more. But that would be a lot of points to get there. So I don't actually want to go for it, but maybe I should also consider putting points into there. I just don't know. But we'll figure that out later. For now, I'm going to call it a day here. But we will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Same time, same place. For more. I'm going to do some more farming on this character. Hopefully hit level 90. And see what fun business we can get up to with that. But for now, if you enjoyed the stream and you did not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, and like I said, come see me again tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for more. So you have yourselves a good rest of your night, and I will see you then.